capping off a sensational career. Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter, Desperate Man, and it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time.
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky journey.
Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District. I'm Nathan Bain, your track announcer for this evening. We're 13 minutes away from the opener. Track is listed as good for this card, 7 degrees Celsius, 45 Fahrenheit. Getting a look at the changes starting in the opener. JM Outspoken goes from blinkers to an open bridle. Onto the second race. The 5 Mortgage My Villa is scratched and out. On to the third race, starting up in early pick 4. Races 3 to 6, there's no changes, nothing going on there. On to the 7th. The 2 General Lee. It goes to steel to aluminum all around and hobbles from 62.5 to 60.5. On to the 8th race. The 6 Hello You, closed bridle to hood with cups. On to race 9. Number 3, Stonebridge Scout goes from blind to open bridle. On to the 10th. No changes going on in there. On to the 11th and final for a super high 5. Celia by Emma goes from blinkers to a blind bridle. Paul McKenzie will drive the 3 Sirius Star. Put Paul McKenzie on Sirius Star. Just 12 minutes away now from starting up this early pick 5, guaranteed at $10,000. We'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket in just a moment. Now getting a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket starting up in the opener. He'll go 2 deep using the 6 PL Porsche. That was a rock solid qualifier. winning that qualifier by 3 lengths, and 59-3 coming home at 29-1. So definitely a great return from that Sunshine Beach filly in that qualifier. Should be good to go on the first start. He's also going to use the 7 Life Speak second start off the bench for this Art Speak filly, and decent enough first start back off the bench. 56 coming home 27-3 over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Just has to overcome the outside post, but those two could be battling it out in there. Onto the second race. Robert's going to go 4 deep with the 2 Real Wicked. Raced a little better in the most recent start. Gets Tyler Borth back on board. Also the 3 Colorado Buck. Adding Lazex for this one, and I think facing a little bit easier and a much better post to work from. Number 4 Old Buck coming in back from Flamborough Downs. Haven't seen this one in London in some time, and raced okay against the 10s there, a second and a fourth, and one that can show some early speed even from an outside post. And lastly, the 6 Dashiki, coming off at 2 wins in a row, and he definitely made those 2 starts look very easy and should be able to come from the outside post tonight. On to the third. Robert's got a single of the 5 Evasive Card Shark, and easy winner at this level last him out. Post 5 shouldn't be concerned at all. Gets Colin Kelly back on board. On to the fourth race. He'll go 2 deep in there using the 2 Ready Yet and the 5 Watch Us Party. Ready Yet, it's definitely forming into a very nice filly these last couple of outings. A win, a second, and just seems to get better with experience as time go on. But Watch Us Party's first start off the bench, lost him out second, beat by a head in 2:03.3. The track was off a second that night, so should only get better on the second start, and this could be one to watch for going forward. And the fifth and final leg of this early pick 5, and Robert sees that as a pretty wide open race, and the more I looked at this race, the more I agree with him. This is tough to pick a winner out of this one. He's going to use KO Loco. Should be okay from the rail and race at this level. In her last start, last Monday, finishing 3rd, and should be okay from the rail. In here, Land of Paradise. This one's always been on her A game and racing okay. Not much on the winning side of things, but one to definitely throw in your try or something. And the 3 TC Scandal. Okay start off that qualifier last time out, but it's coming out of the hot barn of Cassidy Snyder. Number 4 Tomogamy Sealster. Getting some much needed class relief, and this is the easiest she's raced against in some time, so it should be very tough in that spot. And lastly, 5 Top Royal, another one getting some class relief, and her time shows that she can go with this group, and she's won against much tougher in the past. So just 7 minutes away as we start up this early pick 5 on a Wednesday night at the Raceway. Also have the second leg of the Wilson Stott Claiming Series for horses and geldings. We also do have a best bet selection here from Ontario Racing. Number 6 PL Porsche romped in the comeback qualifier here last Thursday right here in London. Should be tough to beat here, and especially after that qualifier, she could be very tough in this spot. And the public thinks so, 1-5. And obviously I think she's only going to get better off of that qualifier.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advanced Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moiseev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
fillies and mares on parade for the opener of the HPI Bet Pace, led by the 1 Best Watch Out Andy Moore driving for Brian Fitzgerald, William Moore conditions. The 2 Peanut Butter or Jelly, it'll be Travis Henry driving for the stable Peanut Butter or Jelly. Mary Bellargent is the trainer. 3 Sunshine in May, Scott Ripp on the controls for Janice McEachran. Rob Doyle training and driving the 4 Come Along for Lisa Spencer. 5 is JM Outspoken. It'll be Garrett Rooney for trainer Jennifer Pinkerton. Art Muskokamon is the owner. Lauren House training and driving the 6 PL Porsche on the return for Ryan Clements and Prince Lee Akers. Rounding out the field, number 7 Life Speaks, owned by Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone. Meg does the training, Anthony does the driving. Field of 7 for an exacta try. Superfecta, starting up a daily double, and the pick 5 guaranteed at $10,000. Getting a closer look at this race, and I think it's hard to go against PL Porsche in this spot. She was just so good in that qualifier, and a lot of rain that night before, but the track crew did a fantastic job getting it ready, and still going at 59.3, coming in at 29.1. And I definitely do think she's going to be a lot better on her first start back. So I know it's hard to improve off of how good she was in there, but she's only going to get better from this point. And we've seen some good speed for her in her 2-year-old campaign. Even did 55.4 over Woodbine Mohawk Park, and we've seen her win a race here last October in 59.4 just as a 2-year-old. So starting up her 3-year-old campaign here tonight, and I think it's going to be a very good year for her, and we could see a lot from this filly in this coming summer. For second, went to the 7 Life Speaks. This one making her second start back off the bench to start her 3-year-old campaign. This 3-year-old brown filly by Art Speak, and good enough first start, finishing 5th over Woodbine Mohawk Park in 156 flat. So she shows she can go with this group, and I think if there was one to maybe beat PL Porsche, it would be the 7 Life Speaks. The only thing that concerned me was the outside spot, having to start from here tonight, but she could be one to be a major threat. In here, for third, I did go to the 1 Best Watch Out. Okay qualifier on March 24th in 2:03 and 3, actually in the same qualifier as PL Porsche. But when I did look back a bit about this horse, we've seen some decent speed from her as a 2-year-old, so maybe could get a piece of it from the rail here tonight. Not really considering her as a win prospect, but maybe one to use underneath in your try or super, so one to consider as more of a value player. And lastly, we'll touch on the 2 Peanut Butter or Jelly for the stable, making a first time start in her young career. Okay qualifier at Woodbine Mohawk Park. May need to start here, but I think this one could be one to use underneath. 9-2 right now on the board, getting Travis Henry on to drive. So Peanut Butter or Jelly. Kind of interesting what we can see from this Bettor's Delight filly going forward. So making her first lifetime start tonight. So just 2 minutes remaining, your 2-minute warning, and already over that $10,000 guaranteed pool. So over 10,500 played into that pool. It continues to grow. Starter calling in the first race, fillies and mares. 4-5 on the 6 PL Porsche after that rock solid qualifier here last Thursday. Gates moving best. Watch out anymore. Peanut butter or jelly. Travis Henry, Sunshine of May. Scott Ray. Come along in the center. Rob Doyle. Jam Outspoken. Garrett Rooney PL Porsche. Lauren House. Life Speaks on the outside for Anthony Hahn. Starting up an early pick 5 on a Wednesday night at the Raceway. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. It's going to be Sunshine of May getting off the gate well from the outside. PL Porsche will try and go on for the lead. In the center of the track is Come Along, but PL Porsche will come up and take control early here for House pocketing. Up in second is Come Along. Off stride goes Life Speaks on the run for Hahn. It's going to be PL Porsche to lead the way. From second is Come Along. Tracking from third is JM Outspoken. Mid-pack fourth for Sunshine of May. And getting underway out of fifth is Best Watch Out. Positioned in sixth, Peanut Butter or Jelly. And your early trailer after that early miscue is Life Speaks. But now we'll regroup there. It's PL Porsche leading the way by a length and a half at the opening quarter in 29-4. Hanging on in second is Come Along. Coming on third on the outside is Best Watch Out. Racing out of fourth is JM Outspoken. Further back to Sunshine of May in fifth. Your back markers are Peanut Butter or Jelly, and Life Speaks is trailing the field, maintaining a length lead for PL Porsche. Second best on the outside is Best Watch Out. Staying within third is Come Along, and racing within contention in fourth is JM Outspoken. Trying to get closer out of fifth is Sunshine of May. Halfway home in 1 minute 3/5 for PL Porsche. The 1-5 People's Choice trying to go all the way right along second. Right on the wheel is Best Watch Out. Holding on to the show spot is Come Along, and maybe thinking about it fourth. That will be JM Outspoken. Saving ground in fifth. Sunshine of May starting up out of sixth as Life Speaks. Your trailer is Peanut Butter or Jelly. Loose leader by 2 open lengths for PL Porsche in full command here. Back on for second is Come Along, backing away third. Best Watch Out on for fourth was JM Outspoken. Taking fifth was Life Speaks up by 3/4 of 1:30-4. And PL Porsche is getting separation from this field, trying to get closer out of second as Come Along on for the show spot once again. Best Watch Out from fourth as JM Outspoken, but PL Porsche continues to find more for House. On for second as Come Along to make the swing for home, and PL Porsche continues to find more and wants to win by more. This one is over. It's all PL Porsche. On for second, maybe it's Peanut Butter or Jelly or JM Outspoken. 2-1-1 PL Porsche. You can turn the page because this one's over. PL Porsche will win this one for fun. Unofficial 6-2-5-4. Returning back down front, PL Porsche. She romped them in here. She is a 3-year-old brown filly by Sunshine Beach PL Car. Sports rider by Ryan Clements, Princely Acres, Lauren House. Doing the training and driving PL Porsche. One start in 2022. And that's a victory, met up by caretaker Rebecca Masters, PL Porsche. Getting it done in 2:01-1. Congratulations. PL Porsche 270, 210, 210, $2 exact to 15.40, $1 try 44.65, $1 super coming back at 256 and 90 cents. Up next, the second race, single claim on the 2 Real Wicked. Scratch the 5, Mortgage My Villa. First race rundown. Best Watch Out, 5th place, 7th. Peanut Better and Jelly was 2nd. Sunshine of May, 7th place, 6th. Come Along, 4th. Jam Outspoken, 3rd. PL Porsche, the race winner. Life Speak, 6th place, 5th. Upcoming second race, once again, a single claim on the 2 Real Wicked. The pick 5 live money update for $18,000 played in that pool, $11,036 going forward after the heavy favorite PL Porsche getting it done. And my best bet selection here is Dashiki, coming off of 2 easy wins, had won in this class and definitely flew right by him. I think facing similar competition, there's a couple coming in from Flamborough, but when Dashiki's in good form, he's very tough to beat. And the thing I like about him, I knew he wouldn't be really bet down, so I kind of want to chase a little of a price sometimes for my best bets, and not always the case, but I think Dashiki could be okay in this spot once again. Claiming action in tonight's third race, there are 2 claims on the 3 Luxall credit, so 2 on Luxall credit in the third, and also a single claim on the 5 Evasive Card Shark, so a single claim on the 5 Evasive Card Shark in tonight's third. Claiming Pacers on parade for the second, led by the 1 AJ Knight. It'll be Paul McKenzie for Cullen Kipfer. Tigerland does the training. Number 2, Real Wicked, Tyler Borth behind the lines for Kyle Stretch. Sean Hyatt trains. Next on parade, the 3 Colorado Buck, adding Lazex. Colin Kelly tonight for owner trainer Doug Schweitzer. For Old Buck, Jason Ryan for AKA Pro Royal Inc. Marie Helen DuPont does the training. 5 is out. There's the 6, Dashiki. Travis Henry back on board for William Leon. Andrea Leon training. And rounding out the field, number 7, Idolize, owned and trained by Greg Campbell. Scott Ray is aboard. Scratch down a field of 6 for the second. Exacta try. Super effective, starting up 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Okay, look at the second here. I'm going to go to the 6, Dashiki, and he's really been on the top of his game those last couple of efforts. And last week with that track off a second 2 and 58 and 2, that was a pretty impressive mile. And he's coming from behind in those 2 wins, so we've seen some late speed from him. That's why post 6 isn't a concern at all, and especially with the 5 out, that does make post 6 a little bit easier. Dashiki looking for 3 in a row, and like I said before the race, when Dashiki's in good form, he is tough to beat, and he's always sharp and ready to go. I think from this spot, he could be tough to beat. And obviously, handled the Rising Class very easy last time and had no issues at all. So, Dashiki, I'm going to stick with him in here, getting 9-5 right now. So, we'll see if he continues to take all the action or not for a second. I did go to the 1 now, AJ Knight, with scratch of the 5, and has been racing well. The last couple of efforts, been to a couple new barns in the last month, and tried Woodbine Mohawk Park, and that was a bit tough, but winner before at the 15,000 climbing level at Flambeau at 58 and 2, so AJ Knight should have enough speed to go with this group 2-1 right now. I think he'd be capable of a top 3 finish in here, and he does get Paul McKenzie tonight, and this one can maybe show a little bit of early speed, so the rail could be a good spot for AJ Knight. For third, we'll go to the 2, Real Wicked, the one with the single claim enter. I thought the last start was a little bit better than the one before that right at this class, and post 2 is a better spot from then post 8. So Real Wicked, and every time that Tyler Borth drives Real Wicked, they seem to be a good match. So at 7-2, maybe worth considering at that price. So Dashiki continuing to get all the love here at 8-5. We'll see who's going to leave to the inside or not, but Dashiki's been good coming from behind. Just under 2. Starter calling in the horses, heavy action continuing on the 6. Dashiki looking for 3 in a row right here at the Raceway. Gates moving, AJ Knight, Paul McKenzie, Real Wicked, Tyler Borth, Colorado Buck, Colin Kelly, Old Buck, Jason Ryan, Dashiki, Travis Henry, Idolize on the outside, and Scott Ray. Top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. They're off from the center. Old Buck into the inside is AJ Knight, flashing early speed between horses. That'll be Real Wicked as they bend to that first turn. AJ Knight trying to go on, but so is Old Buck, who wants to lead just as bad. AJ Knight will go on in here. Old Buck not content and will go on and will try to make the pylons now, and will do so on hold. In second is AJ Knight, getting away a good spot in third for Real Wicked. That coming ahead of Colorado Buck to Shiki. An early trailer is Idolized, but it's a give, it's a go. It's AJ Knight back up to show the way from second. That'll be Old Buck up by the opening quarter in a sharp 28-4. Back to third will be Real Wicked. Tracking out of fourth is Colorado Buck. Dashiki racing up close in fifth. At the back of the bus is Idolized and straight alignment as they come in front of us for the first time. AJ Knight showing the way right there. And second is Old Buck racing, positioned in third. That'll be Real Wicked watching all the action out of fourth. That will be Colorado Buck starting up out of fifth. Dashiki brought to the outside by Henry, and going to the inside is Idolized. So go by the halfway point for AJ Knight. They are there in 59-2. Second best to the inside, Old Buck. And Real Wicked will begin to get closer. On the outside, following the live cover, is Colorado Buck is second over toe in fourth. Now on for fifth. To the inside is Idolized. Shiki is third over for Henry now as they go down the back for the final time. AJ Knight now under attack from Real Wicked, who comes on even terms from third to the rail. Is Old Buck. Colorado Buck threatening fourth. On the outside, trying to get closer out of fifth is Shiki, sixth to the rail. Idolize up by 3/4, and Real Wicked going on by 4/4. They're at that mark in 1:29-2. On for second is Colorado Buck trying to stay with third. Is AJ Knight and Dashiki getting put in play now? It's Real Wicked coming on strong here on for second. Colorado Buck, Dashiki coming on for the show's buzz. They come on for home. Real Wicked still there to the inside and continuing to find more. Colorado Buck on for second. Dashiki maybe too late. So come on for home. It's going to be Real Wicked to win it by 2.5 for second. Colorado Buck. Dashiki gets for third, rounding out a superfect to Idolize. 159 flat. On official 236 and a 7. Returning down in front, the winner on the second number 2, Real Wicked 8-year-old. Black Island by Big Bad John, Real Ravishing, Real Desire by Kyle Stretch, Coldwater, Ontario, Sean Hyatt training Tyler Borth for the winning drive. Real Wicked for his third win of the season, getting it done. The time of 1:59 flat. Congratulations. Real Wicked $12, even $3.90, $2.42, exact to $38.80. $1 try paying $58.50. $1 super, and there's the $2 double $14.70. The $1 super paying $2.70 and 35 cents. Up next, the third race starting tonight's early pick 4. They'll go postward in 11 minutes. 2 claims on the 3, Luxall Credit, single claim on the 5 of Ace of Card Shark. Now getting a look at the claim from the second. Number 2, Real Wicked for $10,500 going to owner Blue Shoe Investments. The trainer will become Tyler Nostad. Second race, rundown, AJ Knight, 6th, Real Wicked the race winner, Colorado Buck, 2nd, Old Buck, 5th, 5 is out to Shiki, 3rd, Idolize was 4th. I'm going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 4 ticket in this opening leg. He's going to singly 5 of ace of Card Shark, an easy victory at this level last time, and got away third and then came on out and just cruised right on to the finish, getting Colin Kelly back on board for trainer Jonathan Panos. And should be an easy spot and heavily bet right now. On to the 4th, where Robert's going to go too deep in there with the 2 Ready Yet and Watch Us Party. Ready Yet's been really stepped up her game the last couple of efforts, a first and a second, really forming into a nice filly. And the 5 Watch Us Party, I think that was a really good start for the first start off the qualifier, finishing second. And I think this filly might have enough to win this at that spot tonight. And into the 5th race, that was a very wide open event. He's using KO Loco. He raced okay at this level last time up, but getting much better post. And the 2 Land of Paradise, one that can always use underneath somewhere. In a race, 3 TC Scandal should be a little better second start off of the bench here tonight. Number 4 Tomogamy Seals. I think this one could be one to come through tonight because she gets some class relief, and we've seen some pretty good speed from her in the past. And lastly, number 5 Top Royal, one that's shown some huge speed in the past. We'll just need to find her way to the winner's circle once again, but if she's going to win, this could be a spot where she could be competitive. On to the 6th race. He's going to go too deep. He's in the 5 Southwind Bayou, going for 3 wins in a row, and raced very well at this level. Last one, easy victory by 3 lengths, and can Travis Henry back behind the lines. Number 7 Stonebridge Drama, winner at Flamborough on the 27th, and against much tougher in 57-2, just has to overcome the outside post position once again. So just 3 minutes away as we start up a early pick 4, guaranteed at $7,500. Live money update just down to $1,746 after Real Wicked got up in there. So 3 legs to go in that early pick 5. $8,500 claimers on parade. Led by the one, George's Credit. It'll be Travis Collins tonight for Rick Edwards, does the owning and training. 2, Internal, Ruler owned by Diane Sylvester. Dwayne May training, Ryan DeRoche in the sulky. Next, that'll be the 4, Easy Flyer for Colonel Snyder Jr., Cassie Snyder training, Travis Henry behind the lines. 5, Evasive Card Shark with a single claim entered, Martin Kipfer owning, Jonathan Panos training, Colin Kelly will do the driving. Young Drunk Punk is the 6. It'll be Tyler Borth tonight for Lindsay Kerr, David Dayton, Derek Romano, Lindsay trains. Number 7, Julian I Am, Jason Ryan in the bike for Ken Oliver. And last to parade, the 3, Lux All Credit, Paul McKenzie doing the driving for Colleen Lamarche, Reminas Papadopoulos, Ben Lamarche trains. There's 2 claims entered for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up a early pick 4, guaranteed at $7,500. Coming down to the 3rd race, and it really comes down to Lux All Credit and Evasive Card Shark. We'll look at the 3 Lux All Credit first. Jumped up to the 10.5 2 starts ago, level above this, and got the job done in 59.4. Then tried again, finishing 4th in 59.2. That was a bit tougher, so coming back down to a level where Lux All Credit should be competitive. We've seen him win the 7, we've seen him win the 10, now in the $8,500 claimer, so we'll see what kind of trip Paul McKenzie can map out for him, but at 3-1, that's an okay price right now. Next, we'll get a look at the 5, Evasive Card Shark. And this one's done really well in this stable, and with Colin Kelly driving a winner in here last time out, post 5, so this one should be able to flash some early speed as well as 6-5, so getting all the action right now. Evasive Card Shark is very capable of making it 2 in a row at this level. For 3rd, we'll go to the 6, Young Drunk Punk. Raced well in the 8,500 last time out, coming from behind, coming up at 29 and 3, and getting a Tyler Borth this time around. So outside post shouldn't be a concerning spot for him at all, as he typically can show some late speed. But 9-2, that's a pretty good price on him, and definitely showing a little bit of value right now. And for 4th, we'll go to the 4, Easy Flyer. I think 7-1's an all right price, and raced at a lower condition level 2 starts back and got the job done in 59 flat, and raced at this level last time out. Finished 5th by 6, but that was from post 7, so obviously post 4 will be a much easier spot from Easy Flyer, once again coming from a red hot barn right now. So Easy Flyer, and has gotten along well with Travis Henry in the past. He was on board when he won 2 starts ago, so these two seem to be a good match. So still even money on the 5, Evasive Card Shark will be the one to beat in here. Two-minute warning. Started moving into position. This would be your last call to get involved. Starting up in early pick 4 here. 6 of 5 on the 5 of ace of card shark going. Try to go 2 in a row. In here. Yates rolling. George's credit. Travis Collin, Turner Ruler, Ryan DeRoche, Lux all credit. Paul McKenzie, Easy Flyer, Travis Henry, Face of Card Shark, Colin Kelly, Young Drunk Punk, Tyler Borth, Julian I Am, furthest out for Jason Ryan. Field of 7, all subled behind the gate. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. Off the wings, Face of Card Shark, an Easy Flyer going to come out the best of all from the center to the inside. George's credit as they bend to the first turn. It's going to be Easy Flyer to take the lead early of Ace of Card Shark. We'll try and come on and take the lead now. We'll do so and reach the pylons on hold. In second, Easy Flyer. Sliding to third was George's credit coming ahead of Lux all credit. Mid-pack fifth for Internal Ruler. Your back markers are Young, Drunk Punk, and Julian I Am under shrug holds for Kelly of Ace of Card Sharks. Going on in here from second, Easy Fly by the opening quarter in 28-2. Back to third is George's credit. Racing position in fourth, Lux all credit. Holding on to the fifth position is Internal Ruler. Young Drunk Punk will race out of 6. Your trailer is Julian I Am. The pace center by a length and a half is Evasive Card Shark. On for second was Easy Flyer. Tracking from third will be George's credit. Starting up out of fourth, Lux all credit. Staying in fifth, Internal Ruler. Young Drunk Punk starting up out of 6 for Borth. Trail in the field, Julian I Am past the halfway point, 58-4 for your leader, Evasive Card Shark. Going on in here, Easy Flyer holding on to the place spot, trying to get closer. Starting up was Lux all credit. To the rail in fourth is George's credit, setting up shop on the outside. And fifth is Young Drunk Punk, saving ground. 6, Internal Ruler, and getting underway out of 7th. Your trailer is Julian I Am, and continuing Evasive Card Shark, maintaining a length lead here. Holding on for second is Easy Flyer, trying to advance third as Lux all credit. For fourth is George's credit. Young Drunk Punk fifth, 3/4 in 1:28-3. Still going on in here is Evasive Card Shark, who's done all the work in here. Easy Flyer maybe bravening up in second. Coming back for the show spot is George's credit. On the wide side, Young Drunk Punks, they come on for home. Here comes Easy Flyer, is going to pop the pocket now and will challenge Evasive Card Shark. Evasive Card Sharks look pretty good so far. Easy Flyer though puts a head in front. Easy Flyer finding more. It's going to be Easy Flyer 2 in at second best for Evasive Card Shark. Third going to George's credit. Young Drunk Punk was fourth, 159-1. Easy Flyer. Returning down in front, the winner of the third, number 4, Easy Flyer, 7-year-old bone, getting by Peng Shai. Pictonian Flyer, Western Paradise, Colonel Snyder Jr. of Arthur owning, Cassidy Snyder training, Travis Henry. On for the winning drive, Easy Flyer for second on the season, 159-1. Congratulations. Easy Flyer 11.50, 5.50, 2.50, till exact 22.20, $1 try 58.10 cents, $1 super paying 188 and change. We did make a couple of claims. We'll get a look at those in just a second. Lux all credit for $8,500 going to new owner trainer Cameron McQueen. So claimed the 5. A base of card shark going to Ronald Nobes, Craig Lewis. Bruce Goit becomes the trainer. Up next, the 4th race. On the pace once again, fillies and mares. No changes. They'll be up next in 10 minutes. Third race, Rundown George's credit 3rd, Internal Ruler 5th, Lux all credit 6th, Easy Fly with the race winner, Base of Card Shark 2nd, Young Drunk Punk 4th, Julian IM 7th, top down to 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 4, 7.
Dream and fearless man inside. Il Sogno Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win Sun Revenge, and he's got him. Il Sogno Dream will do it from first to...
To the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Express. Hop on board.
Hanover from in fourth. Deep stretch. Hot Mess Express. Scarlet Hanover. Then Game of Shadows and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express bouncing back in a big way to win the first.
Early pick 4 live money update. That total pool is over $10,000, $1,223 going forward. A bit of a mild upside of Easy Flyer, so just 2 minutes away from the fourth. As for the pick 5, just down to $199 going forward. Just 2 legs to go, so good luck if you're still alive and going forward in that pick 5 pool. Fillies Mares stepping out on parade for the 4th, led by the 1 Marrakesh. Jason Ryan will do the driving for Elizabeth and Alan Fair. Alan does the training. Travis Henry back on board the 2. Ready yet for Andrea Leon, William Leon conditions. Zaydal Sport, the 3, owned and driven by Travis Collin. Jody Collin does the training. Next on parade, Banana Muffin, the 4, Chris Johnston owning, training, and driving, sharing the ownership with Lawrence Johnston. Tyler Borth aboard the 5, Watch Us Party, Ford numbered Ontario Inc., Elizabeth Adam, John McMillan, Mike Timpano conditions. Midnight Debutante, the 6, owned by Marlene Marshall, John Marshall training, Andy Moore behind the lines. Running out the field, number 7, Graham's Lily on the return. Lauren House aboard for John Davidson. Richard Griffiths does the training. Field of 7, Exacta Try, Superfecta. Up next, the 4th race, and I'm kind of interested to see Ready Yet and Watch Us Party battle it out here. Watch Us Party right off the bench last time, and thought this one was going to hold on, but got beat by a head at the finish in 2:03 and 3, and the track was off a second that night, so something to note there as well. So second start on the return, I think she should only show improvement from here. Gets Tyler Borth back on board. These two got along well in that race last time out, so Tyler's back on board. We're going to look at the 2 Ready Yet, and really formed into a nice filly these last couple of starts. 7-5 right now, and I think she's going to only show improvement. This 3-year-old daughter by Better's Delight, and the last one, even though she lost, she raced good, still came home in 30 and 2. That was on March 15th. I think Ready Yet could be even show a little bit of early speed tonight, maybe. Typically has come off the pace in most of those efforts, but this is only her 4th lifetime start, so I think she's going to only continue to get more experience as time goes on. For third, we'll go to the 4 Banana Muffin, 3-1. This one kind of strikes me as interesting in here, and I think she does show the most speed coming into this race, but the others are getting more experience as time goes on. So Banana Muffin, I think her time-wise, again, is enough, but the trip will have to be there, and she'll have to be forwardly placed, I think, to be main contender. But if the right trip is there, she will be a top 3 threat in here, but I'll still throw her in my top 3 here tonight. And lastly, we'll touch on the 7 Graham's Lily. That qualifier was good enough on March 24th, finishing 3rd, 2:01.4, and stayed right with the group. Just may need a start and has to overcome post 7, but I was impressed with that qualifying effort here on last Thursday. So 6-5, continuing on the 2 Ready Yet. I kind of figured she'd get this kind of action, and she deserves it after a nice couple starts in the last couple of weeks. So still time to fire away on the 4th. There is your 2-minute warning. Starter calling in the horses co-favorites. The two Ready Yet and Banana Muffin. They're ready to battle it out as the horses move into position. Gates rolling, Marrakesh, Jason Ryan, Ready Yet, Travis Henry, Say It All Sport, Travis Cullen, Banana Muffin, Chris Johnson in the center, Watch Us Party, Tyler Borth, Midnight Debutante, Andy Moore. On the outside, Graham's Lily and Lauren House. Field 7, Fillies and Mares, in behind the gate. Gapped off the 6, Midnight Debutante. Rough and pacing, Say It All Sport from the outside, Banana Muffin and Watch Us Party all gunning for lead in the center of the track. Banana Muffin will try and go on to take the lead. To the inside will be Ready Yet. Banana Muffin up in time to take the lead on. For second is Watch Us Party. Ducking and tucking into second from third is Ready Yet. Sliding into fourth was Marrakesh. Mid-pack fifth, Say It All Sport. Gapped off in sixth, that will be Graham's Lily. At the back of the bus, Midnight Debutante. Shrug holds Banana Muffin by a length and a half from second as Watch Us Party. Is to go by the opening quarter for Banana Muffin. They're there in 29-4. Watch Us Party. On for the pocket trip. Racing out of third, Ready Yet. Watching all the action from fourth is Marrakesh. Back to fifth, that is Say It All Sport. Positioned in sixth is Graham's Lily. Midnight Debutante at the back of the bus. Maintaining a length and a half lead for Banana Muffin. Trying to go all the way. Watch Us Party holding on to second for the show spot. In third is Ready Yet starting up out of fourth. That'll be Marrakesh staying in fifth. Say It All Sport. To the rail in sixth is Graham's Lily. Your trailer is Midnight Debutante halfway home in 101-3. Banana Muffin still strong on the lead. Second best to the inside. Watch Us Party. Here comes Ready Yet. Brought to the outside by Henry. From fourth is Say It All Sport. And to the outside fifth, not yet advancing, is Marrakesh. Saving ground six is Graham's Lily. Midnight Debutante the trailer. Banana Muffin in full control here. On for second on even terms is Ready Yet with Watch Us Party. And gapped off in fourth is Say It All Sport. Battling for fifth, Graham's Lily and Marrakesh up by 3/4. Banana Muffin still going on here as they go by the 3/4 and 131 flat back. On for second is Watch Us Party. Ready Yet couldn't go with, and on for fourth is Marrakesh. Banana Muffin, she's done all the work in here. Watch Us Party staying with in second. Ready Yet for the show spot as they come on for home. Banana Muffin, she's still there. Watch Us Party trying to get closer. Out of second for Borth, going to try one more time on the outside. A late push. Watch Us Party. Banana Muffin almost there. She's trying to find the wire as they come to the wire. Looking like Banana Muffin maybe right at the line though. Watch Us Party was close. 201-4. Photo goes to the 5, Watch Us Party. Looks like tricky, close one. Banana Muffin to the inside. And on the grandstand side, Watch Us Party. You never know when it's a close one, but Watch Us Party getting up in time. Unofficial 5, 4, 2, 7. Returning down to front number 5, Watch Us Party. 3-0 Brown, followed by He's Watching Tea Party. Princess Art, major owned by number Ontario Inc. Elizabeth Adam, John McMillan. Mike Timpano training Tyler Borth. On for the drive. That's a driving double for Tyler. Watch Us Party. First lifetime winning 2-1-4. Really like this filly in that race last weekend. She rebounded to get the job done here and pounced late to get up in time over Banana Muffin. Watch us party 740, 370, 240 till exact to 25.60. $1 try, 36.80. $1 super. We'll get a look at that in a second. The 27 pick 3, 33 paying 34.58. There's $1 super, paying $75.90. Up next, the fifth race for a super high five. Fourth race, Rundown Marquesh fifth, Ready Yet third, Say It All Sports sixth, Banana Muffin second, Watches Party the race winner, Midnight Debutante seventh, Graham's Lily fourth, Top Down 5-3-6, 2-1-7-4. Fifth race in 11 minutes, no changes.
Hi, I'm Ace, and this is my boy Dally.
My wife Denise and I own Amber Same Day Delivery out of Niagara. We are a courier business. When you have a big family like this and you are running a business, you have to find ways to economize. Now, I know you horse people are in the same boat, so I'd like to give you a break. Daily service fee is $5,000, but if you have survived COVID and you're still in business, I think you deserve $1,000 off. You can take another 15 off if you just add a picture, video, or comment about your Dally on Facebook. That takes Dally service fee from $5,000 down to $2,500. Let's face it, everybody deserves a break. Thank you for your support. Together we'll survive COVID and come out stronger on the other side. God bless you all.
Capping off a sensational career, Better's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cover Desperate Man, and it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time.
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Journey.
B. Stoney, Stag Party, and B. Stoney. B. Stoney looked to get into the final stride for Henry in 150-3.
Dream Pair, Jet Fire for Mark Campbell.
Sun, Fire, Wind, Rain will draw clear to win.
And here's My Baby Girl and Jameson on the outside with a rally in the lane to win. My Baby Girl in front.
Live money update on that early pick 4, just $262 alive and going forward. So good luck if you're still involved in that pool going into the 5th. Condition fillies and mares now on track for the 5th, led by the 1 KO Loco. It'll be Garrett Rooney back on board for owner trainer Randy Parrish. 2 Land of Paradise, Ryan DeRoche driving for Scott and Bradley McNiven, Thomas Broadhurst, Shirley Griffin, Scott Trains. 3 TC Scandal by Francois Morin, Cassie Snyder training, Travis Henry up. 4 Tomogamy, still owned by Dr. Robert Boyce, Scott McNiven trains. Behind the lines, Lauren House. 5 Top Royal, Scott Coulter for Brydown Farms Inc. Kendall Ron trains. Number 6 Talkin' Again. It'll be Travis Collin driving for Allison Hepburn, Michelle Borer, and Bruce Goy trains. Running out the field, number 7, Release the Baby for Carter and Caleb Wright. Ross Batten training and driving. Field of 7 for an exacta try and a super high 5. Okay, close look at the 5th, and this strikes me as one of the more wide open events of the night, and really because this field, I mean, none of them are coming off a bad form. They're all classy horses, but not much wins in their latest starts, so they're all kind of facing a little bit easier, and I'm going to give the edge to Tomogamy Sealster. I've had 2 out of 4 winners so far. I've had worse nights before, but I'll take 2 out of 4 in Tomogamy Sealster. I think she just gets the right class to leave tonight. Lauren House already had a win on the card so far, so Tomogamy Sealster, I think if the right trip is there, we've seen her race well against much tougher competition, so I think if she can get the job done here, it could give her a great confidence booster. Once again, she'll just need the right trip there, but I think Lauren could get her in a great spot here, and if she could strike in here, and really hasn't had the best post positions the last couple of efforts, so Tomogamy Sealster looking for the drop and pop here tonight. For second, we will go to the 2 Land of Paradise. The other Scott McGiven trainee, coming off a 4th at this level. She always likes to be in the action, not much on the winning side of things, but Land of Paradise always likes to be in the top 5 somewhere and always giving 100%. Getting 4 to 1, so that's okay value right now, so we'll just see if she can show some early speed or kind of get away mid-packed like she usually does, but looking to break through and get the victory here soon. For the show spot, we will go to the 5 Top Royal. 72 right now. Actually, that's more value than I thought she would show. Hasn't won. Last win was back in a qualifier, so winless on the year. So Top Royal. Looking for the first win on the year once again. I think she just needs the right trip. Another one that is getting some significant class relief tonight. So Top Royal. I think this one can even maybe be put in play early tonight. So we'll see if Scott Fordley places her, or what kind of trip she could work out in this race. But Top Royal, she's got to be a main contender in this kind of field. Lastly, we will touch on the 1 KO Loco. I thought she raced okay against Similar last time out, getting the rail position. So if she can just get up a little more closer, I think she could be a threat in here. Just needs the right trip. So lukewarm favorite now, 9 to 5 on the 4 Tomogamy Sealster. Just under 2 minutes remains. Starter calling, and the horse is 2-1 favorite. The 4 Tamagami Sealster getting that much needed class relief here tonight. Starting car is rolling. KO Loco, Garrett Rooney, Land of Paradise, Ryan DeRoche, TC Scandal, Travis Henry in the center of the gate, Tamagami Sealster, Lord House, Top Royal, Scott Coulter talking again, Travis Collin. Furthest out, Release, The Baby, and Ross Batten, top of the stretch for a super high five. Gate picks up speed. They're off. This one's on. Flashing early speed from the outside. Is talking again to the inside, Land of Paradise. In the center, Tamagami Sealster. So you go through the first turn to the inside, Land of Paradise. Wall of Horses gunning for the lead. To the inside, Land of Paradise. From the center, Tamagami Sealster. On the wide side is talking again. It's going to be Tamagami Sealster to come up and take the lead. Talking again, though, will gun for lead as well. And now we'll try to make the pylons, and we'll do so on hold. In second, Tamagami Sealster racing up close. In third, Land of Paradise. Away in fourth is TC Scandal. KO Loco will get underway out of fifth. Sixth away, Top Royal. Your early trailer is Release, The Baby, up by the opening quarter. To give it to go, Tamagami Sealster there in 28-4 on hold. In second is talking again, starting up. KO Loco trying to get closer out of third. Staying was Land of Paradise to get a second over toe. In fourth will be Top Royal. Also starting up will be TC Scandal. Staying in seventh is Release, The Baby. In front of us for the first time is Tamagami Sealster right on the side. Second on the wheel is KO Loco on even terms. Third to the rail is talking again, halfway home. We'll get that to you in a moment. It's Tamagami Sealster still going on strong. Second best on the outside, KO Loco staying with third. Is talking again fourth and advancing. That will be Top Royal halfway home, 59-3. Staying in fifth, Land of Paradise trying to get closer. Out of six, TC Scandal, and saving ground in seventh is Release, The Baby. Tamagami Sealster under attack here from KO Loco, who actually puts a nose in front for Rooney. Third best on the outside, Top Royal. Fourth to the rail is talking again as they pass the three quarters. KO Loco half a length in front. And battling back will try to be Tamagami Sealster. Top Royal inching in on the leader. Fourth and in talking again. KO Loco still your leader. Top Royal keeps on coming for Coulter as they come on for home. KO Loco and Top Royal continuing to apply pressure to the inside. Tamagami Sealster. KO Loco, she's gone a huge trip here tonight. It's going to be KO Loco to win it. Top Royal second, Tamagami Sealster for the show spot. 201 and 3. Unofficial, a 1-5-4-2-7. Returning down front winner, the fifth number one KO Loco, 10-year brown mare by BGS Folly. Palm, Dr. Orr. Real Desire, Rainy Parish. Owning and trading from Springfield, Ontario. Garrett Rooney, winning driver. KO Loco getting your second on the season in 201 and 3. Congratulations. KO Loco 16.70, 5.52, 52 exacta 53.41. Now try $83.60. The 20-cent pick 5 paying $9.42 and change. The 20-cent high 5 paying $170.61. The $1 high 5 paying $8.53.05. Up next, the 6th race. A postword in 12 minutes time. Fifth race rundown. KO Loco, the race winner. Atlanta Paradise. 4th, TC Scandal. 6th, Mogme Sealster. 3rd, Top Royal. 2nd, Talking Again. 7th, Release the Baby. 5th, Top Down at 1, 4, 6, 3, 2, 7, 5. 6th race up next in 9 minutes. Claiming action in tonight's 7th race, there has been a single claim on the 2 General Lee, in tonight's 7th. Best bets selection here for racing manager Tony Elliott, number 7 Stonebridge Drama. Must overcome the outside post, and she's done it here before. 6 wins already in her 2022 campaign. To overcome the outside once again, but that was a solid win back on the 27th at Flamborough. Winner by 2 and 57 and 2. Travis Cullen back on board once again. 7-2 right now. We're back in action this upcoming Friday with a 4:50 start. 10 races on tap that night. Also Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday with a 5:50 start time. So 4 days a week racing here at the Raceway. Coming up this fall, the London Classic Yearling Sale back in person. So once again, entries close on April 15th. So be sure to note that. So entries do close on April 15th. Looking forward to having that back in person for the London Classic Yearling Sale taking place at the Agriplex right here at Western Fair District, October 18th and October 19th. So another reminder to the horse people, nominations for the City of London do close this Friday, April the 1st, so be sure to get your nominations in by this Friday for the City of London series. Those finals will take place on Camelot Classic Night on May 27th. We're looking forward to having that back in action this year. So lots of great racing coming up, and once again the Regional Driving Championship leg of that will take great place here on Wednesday, May 11th. So just about 2 months left in the meet, but lots of great things still coming to the Raceway. Claiming fillies and mares praying to post for tonight's 6th number 1 WC. Kenzie Cookie B. Tyler Borth back on board for Robert and Ronald Woodburn. Sean Hyatt trains. Garrett Rooney aboard the 2 Anchors So Real for Robert, Ronald Woodburn. Now there's Sean Hyatt trainee. Fly Santana, the 3 on a train by Avery Longstreet. It'll be Colin Kelly behind the lines tonight for Sham of Amber. Scott Coulter aboard for owner trainer Robert Paul Coulter. Next the 5, South Wind Bayou, Travis Henry in sulky for Francois Moran, Tyler Nostad trains. Number 6, Whiskey 2 Wine. It'll be Tyler Moore tonight for Dr. Mitchell Downey, Richard Moreau trains. Rounding out the field, number 7, Stonebridge Drama. Owned and trained by Jared Mann. Driver is Travis Collin. Field of 7 for an exacta try, Superfecta. Up next, the 6th race, fillies and mares. And when I was handicapping this race, it really does come down to the 5 Southern Bayou and the 6 Stonebridge Drama. These two have battled a couple times, and winning that battle last week was the 5 Southern Bayou over Stonebridge Drama. Stonebridge Drama, though, bounced back 4 days later to win at Flamborough. And that was against tough company, I'd say. Winner by 2 and 57-2, so right back in action. Stonebridge Drama just has to overcome post 7. She had to deal with that last time, but Southwind Bayou, I'm giving her the edge because she's going for 3 wins in a row. She's been dominant at this level and does get a better post, and this is the post she won this class last week from, so we'll be looking for the repeat once again. Stonebridge Drama was the one I put for second. 6 starts, 6 wins at actually 12 starts this year, so she's won half of her starts in 2022. This has been a great year for this Camlock mare, so just once again, Stonebridge Drama just have to overcome that outside post position 7. And I was the only one that went against her, but I think it's worth a risk with the 5 Southwind Bayou, especially she does stay at a price around 7-2. So we'll see if Travis Collin can get her off the wings quick enough, but it's a challenge with an outside post position on a half-mile track. For third, I went to the 4 Sham of Amber. I thought this one has raced well in the Coulter stable, and 2 seconds for both starts in there, and raced well, second runner-up finisher in this group last week, and finishing between Southwind Bayou and Stonebridge Drama. So Sham of Amber at 9-2, that's an okay price, and she's worth considering in your top 3, and she definitely deserves that. For fourth, last one, we're going to look at the 2 Anchors So Real. You know, for this spot, I kind of had a tough time filling camp. Kind of came between Anchors So Real, Whiskey to Wine, but with the inside advantage, and had a 5th, 7th at Woodbine Mohawk Park, but this is in a much easier spot, I would say, for this mare. So it gets Garrett Rooney on board. Has raced at London before. Looking for a better start in that effort, but if she can get it up close, she might be able to come off in the Super Effecta. So there is your 2-minute warning. Lukewarm favorite at 3-1 Southwind Bayou. It could go any way in here, so good luck. Gates rolling. 46 WC, Kenzie Cookie, Tyler Borth, Anchor Surreal, Garrett Rooney, Fly, Santana, Colin Kelly in the center, Sham of Amber, Scott Coulter, Southern Bayou, Travis Henry, Whiskey to Wine, Tyler Moore for the Stout, Stonebridge Drama, and Travis Collin. Fillies and Mares at the top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. They're off. This one's on. Fly Santana flashing early speed. A Sham of Amber and Southwind Bayou. It's going to be a Sham of Amber to come up and take the lead early. On for second. That'll be Fly Santana. Southwind Bayou will try and go on for Henry from fourth. On the outside, Whiskey to Wine fifth to the rail. This WC Kenzie Cookie. Sham of Amber's got them behind her here from second. Is Fly Santana. Thought better, went back to third for Southwind Bayou. Mid-pack fourth for WC Kenzie Cookie, fifth to the rail. Whiskey to Wine, back markers are Anchor, So Real, and Stonebridge Drama is trailing. Quarters reaching 28 and 4 for your pace center. A Sham of Amber from second. Fly Santana third, and then Southwind Bayou now brought to the outside by Henry Rush and a brush from Stonebridge Drama to take on fourth. On the outside, staying in fifth, WC Kenzie Cookie starting up out of sixth. Anchor, So Real, and your trailer right now is Whiskey to Wine, but can see them all. Sham of Amber now on even terms. Southwind Bayou to come up and challenge to move by the halfway point. They are there in 59 and 4 for your leader, Sham of Amber. Southwind Bayou, though, right alongside and keeps on coming. Third best on the outside, second of her toe for Stonebridge Drama. To the rail is Fly Santana, underway fifth. Third over on the outside, Anchor So Real. Staying in sixth was WC Kenzie Cookie. At the back of the bus is Whiskey to Wine, maintaining a length lead for Sham of Amber. Second on the outside, Southwind Bayou. And here comes Stonebridge Drama. Kicked off cover here for Colin. Up by 3/4 of one. 29 flat. Sham of Amber, she looks pretty good so far. Southwind Bayou holding on the place, but Stonebridge Drama keeps on coming. And coming to the inside, Fly Santana for Kelly's to come on for home. A Sham of Amber, she's done all the heavy lifting here. Battle on for the place spot. Southwind Bayou, Stonebridge Drama not coming, not tonight. It's a Sham of Amber still there. Fly Santana at 25 to 1 is holding on a second. A Sham of Amber, just too much pony tonight. Fly Santana second, Southwind Bayou third, running at a superfecta. Whiskey to Wine, 159 and 2. Back down in front. It's a Sham of Amber for another Carter win photo. A Sham of Amber, 12-year-old brown mare by Riverboat King out of the Katie's Little Mare Lady Ken Best. Robert Paul Coulter owning and training Scott Coulter on for the winning drive. A Sham of Amber for her third of the season. Congratulations. Sham of Amber, 1120, 530, 360 till exacta, 114.80 cents. $1 try coming back $259 on the button. $1 super, we'll look at that in a second. There's the $1 super, $1,683. The $1 pick four paying $1,683.60. Up next, the seventh race for the Wilson Stat Claiming Series, leg 2. And a single claim on the 2, General Lee. Sixth race rundown, WC Kenzie Cookie. 6th, Anchor So Real. 7th, Fly Santana. 2nd, Shamrock Member the race winner. Southwind Bayou 3rd, Whiskey to Wine 4th, Stonebridge Drama 5th. Now getting a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 5 ticket, and starting up in here, he's going to see it more as a wide open event. He's going to use the 1 Rockin' Novel. This one actually kind of surprised everyone, raced really well last month, finishing 2nd. Runner up to Hercule JM in that leg. He's going to use the 2 generally. Kind of disappointing effort from this one in the latest, but getting an inside post here after last week and going out for new connections tonight. And number 4, Barry Shelby, I think it's 6-1. I really liked him at that morning line odds. I thought he raced well last month and found room late, so got locked in for a good chunk of the mile there. Number 5, Dinner at the Mat, looking for a bounce back effort. On to the 8th race, Robert's got a single of the 3 coin flip and going for 3 wins in a row, and all those wins were made looked very easily, so gets Colin Kelly back on board. Colin gets along really well with this guy. On to the 9th, he'll go 4 deep in there, seeing that as a more wide open event. I kind of saw it a bit more wide open too. He's going to use the 1 Catch My Cotton Trail, and this one actually really raced well here. Last one, he finished 4th and made up about 9 lengths to finish 4th in 2 minutes and 2, and now some an outside post position. So getting the inside tonight, Catch My Cotton Trail, it could be tough in that spot. Number 2, My Insider Voice for Richard Moreau, coming off of a 2nd, post 2, and should be okay in there. And 4, Always Your Way. This one kind of disappointed in the latest start, but he's a classy horse, so he might be able to bounce back and from the center of the gate here tonight. Lastly, the 6, Seymour Little, trying to get an outside chance. On to the 10th, Robert's going to go 4 deep in there as well. Using the 4, Santana Tony, now going for Daryl Laver. And was an easy winner by 3 lengths in that race. Post 4 should be able to contend, and I think Travis Collin will be a good fit on Santana Tony tonight. He's also include the 5, Rough Trade. Got up by a head last time and came home to win the last quarter 29-3. So Rough Trade could be one to watch for late in the mile in that race. It's going to use the 6, Edom Sports Babe, who was busy in the claiming box last week. 3rd by net, cut the mile, just got beat at the end. Gets Colin Kelly teaming up with Jonathan Panos for that one. Number 7, Hercule JM. I think this has been one of the top horses in this series. Just the outside post will have to overcome that spot here tonight. And the 11th and final, he's going to single the 6, Kicking Cowgirl. And even when I looked at the 11th race, I kind of thought it was a bit wide open, but I came down to Kicking Cowgirl in there. I think if she gets the right trip, she could be very tough to beat in that race. She has lots of class, and last year made $96,000 in that season, so we know what kind of speed this big gym mare is capable of. So just 5 minutes away from this late pick 5, guaranteed at $7,500. Get you up to speed on changes. Before we begin this late pick 5 actually. Generally, once again, there is the claim entered going. Also went from steel to aluminum all around and did change the hobble length from 62.5 to 60.5. In the 8th race, in tonight's 8th, we did have 4 claims entered on the 3 coin flip, so 4 claims on the 3 coin flip in the 8th. And Hello You, also equipment change, goes from closed bottle to a hood with cups. On to the 9th. Number 3, Snowbird Scout, blind to open. For the 10th race, no changes. And in the 11th and final, Celia Blaema, blinkers to blind bridle. And Paul McKenzie will drive the 3 Sirius Star. So just 4 minutes away from the 7th, single claim on the 2. And claiming action in the 8th, 4 claims on the 3 coin flip. On parade for the 7th Wilson's Tag Claiming Series, Horses and Geldings, Leg 2. Led by the 1, Rockin' Novel, by Triple S Equine, Terry Gallant training Paul McKenzie behind the lines. Number 2, General Lee, single claim enter Tyler Borth from our West Racing, Jeffrey Corchesney, and Jeffrey Boyd, Gabriella Sasso conditions. 3, Einhorn, it'll be Jason Ryan back on board for owner-trainer Stephen Roberts, partners with Laura Roberts. Barry Shelby, the 4, owned by Ryan Clements, Ashley Kerr, Lindsay Kerr training, Colin Kelly up. 5, Dinner at the Met for Blue Shoe, Investments trainer Tyler Nostat, Travis Collin up. Garrett Rooney driving the 6th Mida by Emma for Tom Ham, Jordan Ham, Tom trains. Rounding out the field, number 7, Arsenal de Chafra. It'll be Tyler Moore in the sulky for owner trainer Stuart McQueen, sharing the partnership with James Grant. Field of 7, we start the Wilson's Tag Claiming Series tonight for the leg 2. Purse $8,000, $8,500 claiming price they'll go for this week. For an exacta try, Superfecta starting up tonight's late pick 5. Getting a look at the 7th race, I'll give the edge to the 4, Barry Shelby. I thought this one raced well and didn't really find room until late last time and pounced late and almost actually got up for 2nd in that event. And I think he's capable of winning this. We've seen him get up at a good price, 2 back on March 2nd. Got along well with Colin Kelly. Barry Shelby at 7-2 I think is worth considering. And trainer Lindsay Kerr, 2 winners on the card last night, so that stable commanding good momentum into tonight. So Barry Shelby, I think if the right trip is there, he's capable of winning this group, and I like the more value on him compared to some others in this race. For 2nd, I went to the 2, General Lee, the one with the single claim entered, and I don't know what really happened to him in that latest start, but hasn't been the same the last couple of starts. I think he's very capable of bouncing back, but I kind of want to go elsewhere for some value in here. But generally, if he's right and the good trip is there, definitely he can beat this group, and I think Tyler Borth could be a good fit. I'll leave him on for the play spot, but I wouldn't be surprised if he were to be able to beat this group, but generally should be a top 2 player here. For 3rd actually, we'll go to the 5, Dinner at the Met. Was a heavy favorite in that race last week. Didn't come through in that effort, but this is the horse that's already had 3 wins on the season. Only missed hitting the board once in 2022, and that was last week's start in the series. So looking for a better start this time out, and I know he's capable of being up in the mix. And Travis Collin behind the line should be a good fit for this horse, so he can be worth considering in your top 3 tonight. Lastly, we'll touch on the 1, Rockin' Novel. This one definitely stepped up his game in the week 1 of this series, finishing 2nd, gets Paul McKenzie tonight. And whenever this horse has an inside post, he can be good from that spot. Can show some early speed as well, so with that rail advantage, we could be watching for this one a little bit in this race. So Rockin' Novel, maybe worth considering. 7-2 on the board right now. So heavy favorite continuing to be the 2, General Lee. 2-minute warning. Already over that guarantee. Actually, yep, we're over that guarantee, $7,900. The pool is guaranteed at $75, and average pick 5 pool, late pick 5 pool over $12,500. So I think that pool is going to continue to grow and should be some late money coming in. So just over a minute remaining to play. Starter calling the horses. Favorite status remaining on the 2. General Lee could be able to get the job done here tonight. Going up for new connections. Gates moving, Rockin' Novel. Paul McKenzie, General Lee, Tyler Borth, Einhorn, Jason Ryanberry, Shelby in the center for Colin Kelly, Dinner at the mat, Travis Collin, Midda by Emma, Garrett Rooney, Arsenal de Shafra. Furthest out for Tyler Moore, starting up a late pick 5. They're off. Pacing from the outside, Arsenal de Shafra to the inside, generally. Barry Shelby going to flash some early speed now as they bend to the first turn. A wall of horses all gunning for the lead. Rockin' Novel will try to come through, and wall of 4 between horses generally. Barry Shelby also gunning for the lead to the inside. Rockin' Novel will try and go on, but it's going to be generally to come up and take control. On hold in second, Rockin' Novel sliding into third. Barry Shelby, that coming ahead of Einhorn. And Dinner at the Mat is 5th, positioned in 6th. Midda by Emma, your early trailers. Arsenal de Shafra under shrug holds for Borth at even money. General Lee as they go by the quarter, 28 and 4. Back in second, Rockin' Novel tracking from 3rd is Barry Shelby to race up close in 4th. Einhorn getting underway 5th is Dinner at the Mat staying with in 6th to Midda by Emma. Arsenal de Shafra at the back of the bus. Your pace center continues to be General Lee. Front end Mission Eyes tonight continuing to roll in second is Rockin' Novel. Barry Shelby on for 3rd. Dinner at the Mat starting up and taking on 4th position. Staying with in 5th is Einhorn. Starting up out of 6th, Arsenal de Shafra. They're halfway home in 59 and 3. It's generally still the one to take down. Second best right on the wheel. That will be Dinner at the Met on for the show spot. In 3rd, Rockin' Novel. Barry Shelby's a threatening second over. 4th, 5th and in for Einhorn. 6th and trying to advance, Arsenal de Shafra. Your trailer continues to be timid by Emma. Generally continuing to go on strong here. Dinner at the Met trying to go with and now kicked off cover. Barry Shelby for Kelly keeps on coming to the rail in 4th is Rockin' Novel up by the 3/4 marker station. Your leader is Dinner at the Met there in 130 flat, and Barry Shelby not going away yet and will put a nose in front. Back for 3rd, backing through them. General Lee, Rockin' Novel on for 3rd now. It's Barry Shelby has a length in front, trying to go at Dinner at the Met. Rockin' Novel staying with Barry Shelby in the middle of the racetrack and has the lead, trying to go with. That is Dinner at the Met, but Barry Shelby continuing to find more. Barry Shelby's almost there, trying to find the wire. A push from Timida by Emma, but Barry Shelby will win at second best for Timida by Emma. Rockin' Novel for 3rd, 201 and 1. Kelly for Kerr. Barry Shelby up in time. No room in his latest, but he had plenty of racetrack this time and took full advantage of it. This one right from the get-go. Unofficial 4-6-1-5. Returning back down to front, the 4, Barry Shelby, 10-year-old brown gunner by Mach 3, Misdirection, direct scooter by Ryan Clements. Ashley Kerr, Lindsay Kerr training, Colin Kelly for the winning drive, Barry Shelby for his 2nd on the season. Getting it done in 201 and 1. Barry Shelby, done the best in there. Barry Shelby, $5.90, $4.10, $3. Till exacta. $109.60. $1 try coming back at $300.20. The $1 super coming back at $8.38 and $15. Up next, the 8th race. We'll also get a look at the claim of the 2 in just a moment. General Lee for $8,500 going to owner Kevin Skilton, trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Here's the rundown. Rockin' Novel 3rd, General Lee 6th, Einhorn 5th, Barry Shelby the race winner, Dinner at the Met 4th, Timida Bayama 2nd, Arsenal de Chafra 7th. Up next, the 8th race in 4 minutes. Once again, 4 claims on the 3 coin flip. Getting a look at this late pick 4 ticket from Robert Reed Jr. He's got a single to 3 coin flip, and should be another easy win. And loves getting the job done here in London, whether it's on the lead, coming off the pace. He's capable of beating this group here. On to the 9th, he'll go 40. The 1, Catch My Contrail, My Inside Voice, Always Your Way. And Seymour Little, and this is a tough group to pick because all these didn't really come off of wins in last week's races, but it's going to be a wide open event. They are on to the 10th. They go 4 deep again with the 4 Santana Tony. Winner by 3 in the first leg, and should be good to go once again. He's also going to include the 5 Rough Trade coming off a victory and off the pace 1 and coming home 29-3. Number 6 Edam Sports Baby going out for new connections tonight and cut the way out. Last time out just got beat 3rd by a neck in that effort. And number 7 Hercules JM, one of the top horses going forward in this series, just has to overcome the outside post. And in the 11th and final, he's going to go 2 deep in there using the 1 Control Lathon coming in from a victory at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and the 6 Kicking Cowgirl should be good in that group, so just 2 minutes away. The best bet selection here for Robert Reed Jr. Coin flip. Much the best winner in last 2. Drew well and should be rolling early in here and 6-5 on the board. And yeah, I mean, he's capable of beating this and not really just by little wins. Those are by large margin wins in those 2 starts. So should be tough to beat. And here in late pick 5 live money update, $2,763 going forward from that pool over $12,600. On parade for the Wilson's Tack Claiming Series, led by the one Debs Newman. Samuel Philem for Carol Voyer. Scott Coulter driving the 2 Mac the Knife for owner, trainer Chris Kane. That's the 4 Old Friends Kentucky. Jason Ryan tonight for owner trainer. For owner Stephen Roberts, partners with Laura Roberts. 5 R Bazinga. Travis Henry doing the driving for Limco Inc. Vic Putty. That's the conditioning. Next on parade, we'll look at the 7 Mr. X, owned by Blue Shoe Investments trainer Tyler Nostat, Travis Collin up. There's the 6 Hello You from Michelle Borer. Trainer Bruce Goit. Ryan DeRoche behind the lines. We're just waiting on the 3 coin flip. There's the 3 coin flip going out for Leon Davidson, Brooke Kupek, Daryl Laver training Colin Kelly up. There is 4 claims entered. Up next, the 8th race. We're going to get some Wilson's Tack Claiming Series races for the boys. And coin flip, he's been excellent in the last 2 starts. And 2 back was a winner by 4. Last week a winner by 5. And he had more in the tank both those races. So, and this is a field he should be capable of beating. And Colin Kelly has been a very good fit for coin flip. And these two seem to be getting along very well. And want to keep it going here for this 8th race. For second, we'll go to the 5 R Bazinga. I'm liking the 9-2 right now, and R Bazinga got beat by a head in that latest start, so we'll be looking for the first win in some time since February. And again, that price is okay, so I think he'll just need the right trip. I think there's others that could be better than him in here, but again, if the right trip is there and it's set up perfectly, R Bazinga could get the job done. I'll put him for second. For third, I'll go to the 7 Mr. X. And the only thing that kept me off from him was post 7, and obviously a bit of a tougher group. But again, had an outside post last week and still got up for the win. So it's possible that Mr. X could get up for the win once again, and already 3 wins on the season of 8 efforts. So Mr. X loves the winner's circle, is a 56 lifetime winner. So never count him out, this classy guy. And lastly, we'll touch on the 6 Hello You. Race good in that start, last him out. And if you're looking for a value player, one to use underneath, I think Hello You could be the way to go. Another one going out for new connections tonight, picking up Ryan DeRoche to drive. Just has to overcome the outside post. So heavy favorite continuing to be the 3 coin flip. Two-minute warning. Gates moving for the 8th. This would be your last call. Gates rolling for the Wilson's Tag Claiming Series. Horse and Geldings Leg 2. Debs Newman, Samuel Philly, Mac the Knife, Scott Coulter, Coin Flip, Colin Kelly, Old Friends Kentucky, Jason Ryan, Arwazinga, Travis Henry, Hello You, Ryan DeRoche, Mr. X on the far outside, and Travis Collin. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on from the outside. Hello You, getting out the best of all. Old Friends Kentucky's going to show some early speed to the inside. Is Debs Newman marching through the first turn. Old Friends Kentucky will try and go on, and Hello You will show some early speed as well. And trying to tuck into third will be Mr. X. It's going to be Old Friends Kentucky to show the way tonight for Ryan. Second best to the inside is Hello You to race up close. And third, Mr. X from fourth is R. Bazinga. Fifth to the rail, Debs Newman. Your back markers are Mac the Knife and Coin Flip. We'll have to do it from last. Old Friends Kentucky tapping things up early to the opening quarter of 29-1. Second best is Hello You staying in third. Mr. X getting underway fourth. R. Bazinga brought to the outside by Henry. Debs Newman's also going to start up out of fifth. Staying in sixth is Mac the Knife. Your trailer continues to be the heavy choice. Coin Flip in front of us for the first time. Old Friends Kentucky, your pace center here. Second away to the inside is Hello You taking on third. That will be R. Bazinga fourth, and in is Mr. X as they are halfway home in 59-2, 31 in the second quarter. And Old Friends Kentucky still the one to take down, enjoying the pocket journey. In second is Hello You. From third, Mr. X backing away fourth, R. Bazinga. Mac the Knife is in for fifth. Sixth and out, Debs Newman. Coin Flip still the trailer here. Old Friends Kentucky still shrug holds for Ryan. Second best is Hello You, maybe bravening up in second for DeRoche. Third and in for Mr. X. Off the back end comes Debs Newman. Saving ground is Mac the Knife, and also between horses are Bazinga, and maybe not tonight for Coin Flip. 3/4 and 1:29-3. Old Friends Kentucky still there. Here comes Debs Newman on for the place spot for Philly. On staying in third is Hello You as they about to make the swing for home. Old Friends Kentucky still going on strong. Debs Newman with a late push on the grandstand side as they come on for home between horses. Mr. X, Old Friends Kentucky, he's gone a huge trip so far. Debs Newman keeps on coming between horses. Mr. X, Old Friends Kentucky, he's almost there. Old Friends Kentucky, Debs Newman for second, looking like Mac the Knife for third. 2:01-4. Unofficial 4-1-2-6. Back down in front, it's Old Friends Kentucky. He's a 13-year-old brought together by Who's Your Boy, Patty's Fame, Apache's Fame, by Stephen and Laura Roberts. Richard Moreau does the training. Jason Ryan, the winning drive. Old Friends Kentucky first on the season in 2:01-4. 37th lifetime victory. Old Friends Kentucky. Congratulations. Old Friends Kentucky 13, 35, 68, 62 exacta, paying $166.80. $1 try, $336.65. $1 super, paying $3,285.85. Up next, the ninth race, another Likely Wilson Stock claiming series, or no changes. And we've done the claim of coin flip going to owner Blue Shoe Investments, trainer becoming Tyler Nostat. Eighth race, rundown. Deb's New Man, second Mac the Knife, third Coin Flip, sixth Old Friends Kentucky, the race winner. Arbazinga, seventh. Hello You, fourth. Mr. X, fifth. Top down, a 2, 3, 6, 1, 7, 4, 5. Upcoming ninth in 5 minutes time. Late pick 4, live money update, $430 going forward. That pool is over $800, so big taken out there with Old Friends Kentucky coming through for the win there. $43 alive in that late pick 5. So good luck if you're still part of that pool. With 3 more legs to go. Claiming action in tonight's 10th race. There's been a single claim on the 4 Santana Tony, single claim on 4 Santana Tony. Also, lots of claims on the 7 Hercule JM, 9 claims on Hercule JM. So once again, there are 9 claims on the 7 Hercule JM in tonight's 10th. on parade for the 9th. Number 1, Catch My Contrail for Leanne Davidson, Daryl Aver training. It'll be Colin Kelly tonight. My Inside Voice, the 2, Tyler Moore behind the lines for Sylvain Deschanel, Richard Moreau trains. Stonebridge Scout, the 3, Scott Ray aboard for Gladys McCarty, Robert Mawson training. For Always Your Way, owned by Craig Ellis, Bruce Goy training, Ryan DeRoche will do the driving. Westridge Warrior, number 5, why Nicole Davies, Paul Davies training and driving. Paul McKenzie getting assigned the driving duties, number 6, Seymour Little for Alan Kipfer, Terry Gallant training. Running up the field, number 7, Shooting for the Stars for Blue Shoot Investments, Tyler Nostat does the training. It'll be Travis Collin in the sulky, field 7 for another leg. The Wilson's Tack Claiming Series, claiming price $8,500 for a purse of $8,000. And of all the series races tonight, I think this one was the most wide open. I'm going to go to the 2, my Inside Voice, Richard Moreau, trying to come right back. And I thought he raced well, and I think the division last week he was in was a bit tougher than this one. 5-1 right now. I think that's a good enough price on my Inside Voice. Getting Tyler Moore aboard this week. Winless on the year, but had a decent year last year and did have a mark of 53-2 last season at Woodbine Milk Park. So if this horse can bring anything to what he did last week, I think he's capable of beating this type of group. For second, we'll go to the 4, Always Your Way. And all of us kind of expecting more from this horse in the latest start, but going up for new connections tonight. Always Your Way, 26-time winner. Has 2 on the season already, and I think the right trip is there. Always Your Way could maybe get up in time. 7-1, I think that's a good enough price, and some interesting prices here so far on the 9th. For the show spot, we'll go to the 7, Shooting for the Stars. It's not in the mix last time, but I think having Travis Collin on board, Shooting for the Stars, I think that could be a good fit. 3-1. So obviously the public thinks this one can have a bounce back effort, and a 15-time winner in 2021, so won more than half of his starts in last year's campaign. So Shooting for the Stars loves the winner's circle, and see if he can show a little bit of early speed from the outside. And I think this is a bit softer to what he faced in last week's race, so maybe we can see what he can offer up here. But I'm sticking to my Inside Voice here at 5-1. There's still time to fire away. Two-minute warning. Starter calling them in 4 co-favorites, and not surprising, this is a tough one to pick. But Gate is moving. Gates rolling, Catch My Contrail, Colin Kelly, gapped off to 2, My Inside Voice, Tyler Moore, Stonebridge Scout, Scott Ray, Always Your Way, Ryan DeRoche, Westridge Warrior, Paul Davies, Seymour Little, Paul McKenzie, Shooting for the Stars for the Stout, and Travis Collin. Tag claiming series. Gate picks up speed. They're off. This one's on. From the outside, Shooting for the Stars is shooting for the lead and will make the killer crossover to take the lead. Stonebridge Scout pocketing up in second. Third to the rail is Catch My Contrail to race up close tonight. Fourth to the inside is Always Your Way. Sliding into fifth is My Inside Voice. That coming ahead of Westridge Warrior. Your early trailer is Seymour Little, loose leader by a length and a half for Shooting for the Stars. 7-1 Stonebridge Scout to race up close in second. Catch My Contrail to race from third. Tracking from fourth is Always Your Way, up by the opening split in 29-3. Your early leader Shooting for the Stars is the pace center. Stonebridge Scout continuing to rock and roll from second. Catch My Contrail tracking from third. Fourth and in is Always Your Way. Staying with in fifth, My Inside Voice. Westridge Warriors staying in sixth. Starting up out of seventh is Seymour Little, maintaining a length and a half lead for Shooting for the Stars. Right there in second, Stonebridge Scout staying in third. Catch My Contrail, Always Your Way, brought to the outside by DeRoche. Past the halfway point, 59-3, 30 seconds even in the second quarter. Still going strong is Shooting for the Stars, continuing from second. Stonebridge Scout not advancing at third. Always Your Way, Catch My Contrail getting closer out of fourth. Fifth and in for Westridge Warrior. Underway sixth, My Inside Voice. Trailing to the inside, seventh is Seymour Little, opening up by 2 open lengths. Shooting for the Stars, still the one to take down. Stonebridge Scout holding on to the play spot. Coming back for third is Catch My Contrail, Always Your Way. Sticking around for the fourth spot. Up for fifth, My Inside Voice by the 3/4 of 1, 29-3, 30 seconds. Again in that third panel for Shooting for the Stars. Still the one, second best for Stonebridge Scout. Up for third, Always Your Way. He's hung around that spot for a while. Catch My Contrail could use a way through to come on for home. Shooting for the Stars. He's done all the work here and he's trying to get paid. Stonebridge Scout coming to the inside and Catch My Contrail finding some room late. Shooting for the Stars. He's almost there as they come to the wire. It's going to be Shooting for the Stars. Stonebridge Scout second, maybe. Catch My Contrail. Seymour Little for third. 2-0-1 and 2. Unofficial 7-3-1-6. Back down in front, Shooting for the Stars. 11-year-old owned by Sand Shooter, Pretty Hoosier, Sports Master, owned by Blue Shoe Investments trainer Tyler Nostat. Travis Collin for the drive, Shooting for the Stars, wire to wire in 2-0-1 and 2. That's his third on the season. Congratulations. Shooting for the Stars, 1730, 1010, 762 exacta, 126.10, $1 try, 218.75, $1 super paying, $2,080 on the button. Up next, the 10th race. Another Wilson Stock claiming series. There's single claim on the 4, Santana Tony, 9 on the 7, Hercule JM. Ninth race, Rundown, Catch My Contrail. 3rd, My Inside Voice. 7th, Scout. 2nd, Always Your Way. 6th, West Ridge Warrior. 5th, Seymour Little. 4th, Shooting for the Stars. The race winner, top down, should read 3, 7, 2, 6, 5, 4, 1. Once again, single claim on the 4, 9 claims on the 7 Hercule JM. Also in tonight's 11th, should pass along the driver chains once more. Paul McKenzie will drive with a 3 Sirius Star. So just 2 more to go on this Wednesday night. And again, Celia Bayama goes from blinkers to a blind, a bridle. Paul McKenzie on the 3 Sirius Star, so just 2 races left. One more leg of the Wilson's Tack Claiming Series, leg 2. They will go for the claiming price of $8,500. The final consolations will take place here on next Wednesday. 10th race, parading the post for the Wilson Stock Claiming Series. On first, Escape Dwayne Spitzig, training and driving for Kevin Skilton. Paul McKenzie, driving the 2, Deputy Silsa for David Dagno. The 3 is Dean Street, going out for Blue Shoe Investments, trainer Tyler Nostat. It'll be Samuel Philly on board tonight. Travis Collin driving the 4, Santana Tony for Leanne Davidson, Daryl Laver trains, single claim. 5, Rough Trade. Now going out for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stewart training, Tyler Moore, behind the lines. Number 6, Edom Sports Baby, now going out for owner trainer Jonathan Panos. It'll be Colin Kelly and the Sulky. And rounding out the field will be the 7, Hercule JM for Stephanie DiPietro. Patrick Rouleau training, Jason Ryan up, 9 claims entered. Up next, the 10th race, and when it came down to this race, I think there's 3 horses that are going to be the main players in here, and starting off with the 7, Hercule JM, obviously very busy in the claiming box once again tonight, and I'm not scared to play him from the outside because last week was from an outside post in there and went wire to wire, and this horse has some crazy early speed, so if he makes run, he's tough to catch up there, and that's just the classy horse that he is. And 4 wins out of 10 efforts this year, over $16,000 put away in the bank, and 7-2, now dropping to 3-1. Hercule JM, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of trip Jason Ryan can map out for him, but he's won with this horse by open lengths before. That was at Flamborough, so he gets along with the horse, so that's definitely a helpful factor. And for a second, I did go to the 5 Rough Trade, and another one that is very easily capable of winning this race. 7-2, that's good enough, and got up for the win last 7. He came flying home in the last quarter of 29-3. So Rough Trade, if he gets a good trip like set up like that was last week, he could be very dangerous in this field, and I wouldn't leave him off the ticket. Just how good he raced in that latest effort. And we'll also throw in the 4 Santana Tony, another one that's coming off a victory, so that's another one of the top 3 that I think is going to be main player in here. Gets Travis Collin on, and was an easy winner by 3 open lengths in 2 minutes and 2, going out for trainer Daryl Laver for now. And Santana Tony, another one that the right trip is there, he could be tough, and he's worth throwing in your try in this race. And lastly, we'll touch on the 6 Edom Sports Baby. Couldn't hold on for the win last time out. I don't know about being a top 3 player, but he's going for new connections, and Jonathan Panos having a pretty rock solid year in 2022. Edom Sports Baby, and I think Colin Kelly should be a good fit. He's driven the horse before, but he should be decent enough in the spot. So still some time to fire away for the Wilson Stock Claiming Series, horses and geldings. We'll go into postword shortly. And there is your 2-minute warning. Starter calling in the horses. Now lukewarm favorite the 5, Rough Trade, looking for that perfect trip once again to pounce late. This would be your last call. Gate is moving. Escape Dwayne, Spitzig, Deputy, Sealster, Paul, McKenzie, Dean Street, Samuel, Filion, Santana, Tony in the center, Travis, Colin, Rough Trade, Tyler Moore, Edom Sports Baby, Colin Kelly, furthest out, Hercules JM, Jason Ryan, Wilson's Top Claiming Series. One more time, let's do this thing. Stride the 2, Deputy, Sealster briefly from the outside, Hercules, JM from the center of the gate, Santana, Tony, they're all gunning for the lead to the inside, Santana, Tony, Hercules, JM, trying to make the crossover for Ryan, Hercules, JM, will he make the front? And he will do so. He'll take the lead on hold in second. Santana Tony gapped off in third is Dean Street Racing. Out of fourth is Edom Sports Baby. That coming ahead of Rough Trade, Escape, and regrouping out of seventh is Deputy Sealster, Hercules JM. On the lead from second, Santana Tony getting close out of third was Dean Street up by the opening split in 29-1 for Hercules JM. The pace center here from second, Santana Tony. Tracking from third is Dean Street, maybe thinking about a fourth is Edom Sports Baby, brought to the outside by Kelly. To follow that cover is Rough Trade, also getting in the mix. Will be Deputy Sealster, trailing to the inside is Escape. Your pace center continues to be Hercules JM on the engine tonight. Santana Tony staying with in second. Rush and a brush from Edom Sports Baby to come alongside on even terms and challenge past the halfway point, 101-1. Bit of a breather there for Hercules JM, and Edom Sports Baby, he's going to go on by now and take command here for Kelly. Hercules JM now pushed back to second. Santana Tony brought to the outside for Colin, on for fourth. That'll be Rough Trade staying with in the mix, and fifth is Dean Street. Starting up out of six, Deputy Sealster, trailing the field is Escape. Edom Sports Baby in full flight mode now by 3 open lengths. Santana Tony on to take second. Hercules JM Kunkawith on the wide side is Deputy Sealster up by 3/4 29-3. The pace begins to quicken. Edom Sports Baby trying to go on. Santana Tony getting closer with every single stride. On for the show spot is Deputy Sealster. Bravening up is Santana Tony. Will come on and challenge. It's time to show him if you got him. Edom Sports Baby still trying to go on. Santana Tony continues to push the issue and coming on late on the grandstand side. Deputy Sealster almost there. Santana Tony will win it. Tight for second, Rough Trade or Deputy Sealster. Rounding out a superfecta was Edom Sports Baby, 2-0, 1 flat. Judges' inquiry. They will review the break at the start by number 2, Deputy Sealster. Please hold all tickets. Here's your winner from the 10, number 4, Santana Tony. 9-year bone gun by Santana Blue Chip. Rapid Melody ran Baron by Lean Davidson of Petrolia. Daryl Laver training Travis Collin up for the winning drive. Santana Tony's third. On the season in 201 flat. Congratulations once again. Ongoing judges inquiry. Judges are reviewing the break at the start by number 2, Deputy Sealster. After review, no violations by the 2 deputies. Sealster. Results will stand as is. Santana Tony paying $8.10, $3.80, $2.90 exact to $43.20, $1 try, $80.95, $1 super paying $2.15.50. Get a look at the claims in just a second. Santana Tony going to Blue Shoe Investments trainer Tyler Nostat. Also, there were 9 claims on the 7 Hercules JM going to Daniel Mead. Rob Doyle becomes the trainer. Up next, 11th and final conditioned fillies and mares. They'll go post for it in 11 minutes. Paul McKenzie will drive the 3 Sirius Star. Tenth race, Rundown Escape, 6 Deputies Sealster, 2nd Dean Street, 5th Santana Tony was the race winner, Rough Trade 3rd, Edom Sports Baby 4th, Hercules JM 7th, 11th and final. Up next, once again, Paul McKenzie's on the 3 Sirius Star. conditioned fillies and mares on parade for the 11th and final, led by the one Control the Thong, Scott Coulter for Francois Dupuis, Alphonse Rodriguez, and Roger Bourgeois. Dominic Ladieu does the training. To Celia Bayam, it'll be Samuel Fillion tonight for Tommy Cosgrove. Richard Moreau does the training. Paul McKenzie, catch driving the 3, Serious Star for Mark Horner, Douglas Wilson, Mike Horner conditions. Next on parade, Layla Blue. It'll be Travis Henry back on board for owner trainer Doug Good. Jason Ryan will pilot the 5, Random Miraggio for Valerie Phillips. John Kennedy does the training. 6, Kickin' Cowgirl, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. It'll be Tyler Moore tonight for Robert Frank Gar Racing Stable. Sylvain Deschanel partners. Richard Moreau trains. Number 7, Millie's Million for owner and driver Travis Collin. The trainer is Jody Collin. Rounding out the field, number 8, Miss Rockadali for owner trainer Cliff McGuire. Behind the lines, Tyler Borth for an exacta try. Super high five. Getting a closer look at the 11th. This is a pretty stacked race. We got horses coming from different classes, different racetracks, so mixing these ones together could make an interesting event, but I think Kicking Cowgirl could be tough in here. Coming off of a 6 by 3 lengths, gets much tougher at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and that was only just missed by 3 lengths. Made up quite a bit of ground throughout that mile. Post 6 doesn't concern me. This horse has plenty of late kick. All of her last quarters and last about 6 starts are under 30 seconds, so she knows how to fire home and definitely can have some late kick at the end. 72 right now. I think that's a good enough price on this big gym mare right now, and watch this for this one late in the mile. And this mare and almost $100,000 put away in the bank in 2021, so knows how to get the job done throughout her career so far. For a second, we go to the one Control the Thong, coming off that victory at Woodbine Mohawk Park and getting some class relief here. And before that was racing decent and kind of surprised not late starts. We'll see if she can keep it going. Another one that doesn't really have much early speed, but does get that rail, so it could help her get out a little well. And we'll see what kind of trip that Scott Coulter can map out for her. One-time winner this year, 2-time winner in 2021. And this is kind of the question mark on this horse. Used to the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park, so we'll see how she can handle the half-mile challenge. But I think she's good enough to put in your top 2. For the show spot, we'll go to the Miss Rockadali. Has done nothing but good things since entering the Cliff McGuire barn. A win, a second, and I believe it was pretty similar competition that she won here on last Wednesday, and that was from the rail. And she went wire to wire in that event. Does have to do it from post 8 tonight, but I think at 9-2 she might be worth playing at that price. And Tyler Boris had a good season here at the Raceway, and seems to get along well with this mare. So that's what I kind of like to see, and kind of see what Miss Rocket Alley will choose to follow behind. For the 4th spot, we'll go to the 5 Random Miraggio. This is a mare we know that's capable of a lot, and 9-2 right now. She's beaten a lot tougher earlier in her career. She's coming off a second. I think that was a great confidence booster at Flamboyant 57-2, and had some okay efforts here at London this season. But Random Miraggio, I think if she gets the right trip, she could maybe strike late and be a challenger. But we'll keep her in the top 4. And no one's really sure what direction to go. Is 3-1 lukewarm favorite on the 8 Miss Rockadali now, and just under 2 minutes for the finale. Don't forget, we're back in action this Friday, 4:50. And again, Friday, nominations due for the City of London. So that's your last chance to nominate your horse for that. And then we're back next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 5:50 start times. Starter calling in the horses for one final time. This would be your last call. Gates, Rolling Control, The Thong, Scott Coulter, Celia Biama, Samuel Filion, Sirius Star, Paul McKenzie, Layla Blue, in the center with Travis, Henry Random, Maraggio, Jason Ryan, Kicking Cowgirl, Tyler Moore, Millie's Million, Travis Cullen, in the second tier, Miss Rockadali, and Tyler Borth for the 11th, and a super high five. Here they come. Gate picks up speed. They're off. And pacing, Layla Blue from the center, getting out the quickest of all, Celia Biama, Kicking Cowgirl from the outside, Control the Thong, will show some early speed to the inside, but it's going to be Celia Biama to take control early. Layla Blue, not content, will try to go on or find a two-hole trip, but Celia Biama wants the front end. Layla Blue, though, will press on and take the lead. Miss Rockadali will keeps on coming. A rush and a brush from her, and she'll come up and reach the pylons on hold in second. Layla Blue from third. Celia Biama Control the Thong will race out of fourth. Mid-pack fifth for Kicking Cowgirl, up by the opening split in 29 seconds flat. Miss Rockadali, the pace center on the engine. Right there in second, Layla Blue racing out of third. Celia Biama. Position in fourth, Control the Thong, that coming ahead of Kickin' Cowgirl and Sirius Star, starting up out of sixth, saving ground in seventh to the inside, Random Maraggio, and your trailer coming out, Millie's Million. In front of us for the first time, continuing to show the way, Miss Rockadali and Borth, second best on the outside, Control the Thong, coming on even terms past the halfway point in a minute and two, getting closer. Second on the third on the outside, that will be Kickin' Cowgirl, second overtone for saving ground to the inside. That will be Layla Blue, fifth and out, Sirius Star, and to the inside will be Celia Biama. Your back markers are Millie's Million, and Random Maraggio remains the trailer. Miss Rockadali still unchallenged from here. Control the Thong, couldn't go with, and saving ground in second, Layla Blue. And how about Kickin' Cowgirl? Now kicked off cover here, four more on the wide side. Sirius Star up by 3/4 of one, 29 and 2. Miss Rockadali still holding strong, battling on for second. Layla Blue and Kickin' Cowgirl. Sirius Star is within striking distance fourth as they come on for home. Miss Rockadali still up top, and she's doing good things. Layla Blue staying with in second, and Sirius Star keeps on coming for Mackenzie. Miss Rockadali, she's been so hot in London lately. She's almost there. She's trying to find the wire. She finds it in time. Miss Rockadali holding on to win it. Layla Blue second, third going to Kicking Cowgirl. For fourth, Celia Biama, 159 and 1. Unofficial top 5 for the Super at 5, 8, 4, 6, 2, 3. Back down in front, the winner of the 11th and final, number 8, Miss Rockadali, 7-year-old brown darter by Dally. At the Southern Rock mare, Rock and Roll Hanover, Cliff McGuire of Bell River does the owning and training. Tyler Borth for the winning drive. Miss Rockadali getting it done. 159 and 1, that's her 5th on the season. Congratulations. Miss Rockadali paying $5.80, $3.30, $2.50 till exact $26.10. $1 try, $92.65 till our daily double paying $35 even. The $1 pick 4 paying $3,100, $46.15 to 20-cent pick 5 coming back at, we look at that in a second, coming back at $10,729 even. The $1 pick 4 coming back at $3,100, $46.15. $1 high 5 paying $3,100, $49.05. Some huge payouts here. In the 11th, that wraps up racing action for this Wednesday night at the Raceway. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back in action this upcoming Friday with a 4:50 start.